see. Alright. Alright, nice. It's been a while. It's been a while. I think it's almost been 2 years now. It's been a while. Yeah, lots of lots has wow, a lot has happened. Luckily, not all too bad. Um, let's see. Like I said, almost 2 years ago now, I stopped streaming, kind of out of the blue. Mainly because life happened, and well, it feels a bit weird saying it like that, but I found love, and that is why my background is currently full of clothes, because we live together, basically in this tiny ass fucking room. So don't be surprised if someone's in the background in a bit, because she's off to the shop at the moment. Yeah, I just wanted to drop a little update on that, and yeah, I might come back to streaming. I kind of stopped streaming for a bit. Well, for a bit. For the time I've stopped streaming because of, well, it got a little too much. Like, balancing life. Uh, like, balancing, I essentially 12, what, 10 to 11 hour job every day. Then, you know, also having someone in my life to kind of like interact with, I suppose. Yeah, so streaming alongside that just got a little too much, and I just kind of stopped streaming, and it was pretty much out of the blue. So for those who followed me for, I'd say, what was it, a year, 2 years? I don't even remember how long I streamed before I kind of stopped. I just want to say thank you. It was fun, and I have to say I've always felt that I wanted to come back, but didn't really have the time for it until last week, because I quit my job. It was getting way too, well, dangerous for me personally, because I had to work with a machine that simply needed maintenance that wasn't being performed, which caused me to have to put my machine into a running, or put my hand into a running machine just to get it a uh, stable production out of it, which, you know, if anyone's ever worked with heavy machinery, that is never a good idea. So, and my boss didn't want to fix it or whatever. He didn't want to fucking do what we were supposed to be doing, which was yearly maintenance. And eventually, I got fed up with it, and I just left. But yeah, now I'm not gonna lie. I told them I was stressed over it, my workplace, and I'm staying home until the end of my contract, basically. So I've got about a month of freedom, I'd say. Um, Work over here is luckily not too hard to find. There's plenty of jobs out here, so I don't think I'll have too much trouble getting a new job. The hard thing to get over here at the moment is housing, and that is why I'm still in the same room. Because even with me and my girlfriend's paychecks put together, it just isn't viable enough to rent a house over here, and it'd be our first house, so we'd want to rent at least just to see what's up, what we face, blah blah blah. I don't want to get out of mortgage and all that just to buy a house that maybe sucks, or maybe we have the wrong idea about it. So just to like just for like a startup, we'd like to rent something, but that's currently pretty much impossible because any form of rented housing at the moment is just pretty much off the table. You either rent through the government, and do like social housing and stuff like that. It's just not there's no houses pretty much. And we also earn, or we used to earn too much for that, at least. And I've been looking at some jobs, and a lot of similar jobs that I could be doing already pay like almost 20% more, just base. That's with taxes calculated into them. So yeah, housing at the moment here in the Netherlands is fucking dog. It is absolutely disgusting. Especially the way it's done, like money talks basically. And I know that's pretty much in every country, but currently with the housing being so limited as is at the moment, it is absolutely, you can really feel it now, and it's really disgusting. It actually is just disgusting. Fucking the government had plans, to build this many houses by this and this year, and I think by the end of 2025, so by the end of this year, they're supposed to have built a certain amount of houses, and the end of last year's, they did a little research. So independent company did some research, and it appears that our government has only built about a third of the houses that they promised they would by the end of 2025. So it's not looking like we're gonna actually get the houses that we were promised by the end of the year, because this promise was made back in, I don't know, when did this all start? 22, I think. 23, 22. So they've had about like 3 years or some shit to get there, and now we're already almost halfway into the year. So, like I said, well, halfway, a quarter of a way. Three-thirds, a quarter. So it's not looking good, at least. Say that we have like fucking about 9 months to get the remaining two-third of the houses. Looks a little slim. Looks like that's like a no-go. So yeah, everyone's kind of pissed over here about the housing and blah blah blah, including me and my girlfriend. And it's kind of what we're waiting for. We're hoping for things to get better, but by the looks of things, it's just not going to. At least not for the foreseeable future. It's going to at least take like 5 to 10 years. A friend of mine at work, at my workplace, said as well, because she broke up with her man not too long ago, and they had a house together. And she says that they're probably gonna sell the house, and once it's sold, she's probably gonna move in with her mom again, because housing is just not available. Now, she does have the benefit of being a woman. Women, I think it's women with children at the moment. Women with children, families, single women, and then single men. Uh, are like it's like kind of the priority list of the government. And I think like before the singles, it's like foreigners or like people that work from other countries and stuff, which I think is fucking bullshit. People coming over to a different country to work, yeah, sure, like you should be able to work in the country you live in, but it should be, in my opinion, the other way around. You go to a country that you like, you buy a house or you rent a house or whatever, you find yourself a living space, and then you get to work. It's not like, oh, you get accepted like at a workplace, but you live in a different country. So now everyone has to bend backwards to get you housing in whatever country you're working. I think that is some fucking bollocks, and that should change. Because that is, in my opinion, mainly why a lot of these like foreign workforces do this in the first place, is because they kind of want to just live in a different country. And then they just look for work in that country because they know they'll get priority when it comes to living space and such. So yeah, I think that's kind of eh. Because like one of my work colleagues lives in Poland, or has a house in Poland and officially lives in Poland, but she has a house over here as well. And she said that it's just way easier to do it that way. And like I don't like blame her for doing it. Like it's just that the government should like look into that. Is what I'm saying. Like I think it's stupid that that's an exploit, a known exploit, like everyone knows about it basically, and they don't change it. I think that's the main issue about it. But yeah, let me just focus on the game because I actually completely forgot I was queued for Dota 2. I'll be playing some ability draft. Let me just. Well, actually, I'm not gonna change the title just yet. Let's see what's a good. I feel like Vengeance Aura. Cause I kinda. Since Visage is hybrid, I kinda wanna go ranged carry on him. So we'll just do that. Get some extra damage, get some like, once Scepter's up, get like a. Hmm. Oh, it is actually pretty good. Oh, okay, well, guess not. What else? I'm trying to go for a carry thing. Maybe this for defense gives me a chance to just walk away. I feel like Flesh Golem should, because the damage amplification is low. Venge, the same idea. What else was a good damage dealing tool? I mean, Summon Familiar should be good. I think Aura works on them, right? So that'd be great. I think it does. I'll just assume it does. Yeah, let's do that because I kind of don't want to deal with having to command my what's it called? My golems, my visage things. while I'm fucking attacking shit as well. Probably Grave Chill. Grave Chill and Wave of Terror. I feel like this would be a good combo.
3, 2, 1. Your turn to pick.
We'll just go for that. Hey. I hope they leave me Wave of Terror. Oh, thanks. Let's see, Wave of Terror, what else could we take that helps? Maybe Fireball, oh, maybe Fire Blast. I really think either Storm Surge or Fire Blast as an alternative, but I'm looking at Wave of Terror. Well, I'll get one of the two at least. I really prefer Wave of Terror here. Okay, well, he gets it random, Jesus. Like a bastard. Hmm? Yeah, I'm playing Dota at the moment. Huh? Or both, mine. Oh, okay. Nice. What? Yeah, okay. I was just snapping on it, doing it again. Let's get the right. What's it called? Oh man, what? I don't really understand this top line, but whatever, I guess. Guess that Dota 2 or League of Legends player, so I'm going too soon. Oh, thanks. I don't really want to go mid lane, but also feels like anyone else is also not too great. Like maybe Luna with the caster build.
Seconds to battle.
got it anyway, that's good. Got the kill on that, that's nice. Yeah. Let's just go basic attack stuff, I think. Obviously we got a level on me. When we, like, I don't think he denied anything, right? A little laggy every once in a while. No, nice against the Lucas for it. Does this look like a... I might not have to get wistful for Twig. Oh, she's out of mana already. Is he building? Okay, he's got some mana items. I should focus on denying him a bit. Okay, pushed in, so I should have free reign on this. I just realized I didn't have any starter items, that's why I kind of started with a lot of, get rid of that fucking button. That's why I started with a lot of gold. I mean, it might work out, because this guy hasn't been too, aggressive. Still got the last hit, nice. Ah, that had to be a miss, of course. Blitzing. I think I'll just keep poking him with wave. Maybe I should level wave with her. He's getting annoyed. Seeing as physics is hybrid now, I'm going to mainly be focusing on agility. Some really basic carry stuff, really. Nice, get 2 free hits in. I should have leveled either wave or what's it called? I feel like the Vengeance Aura is too helpful for me at the moment. I mean, damage is always helpful, but I feel like I could have also had that damage with Wave of Terror, basically.
Let's talk about your top tower. Stop them!
What's this all? Let's Gonna be something I have to worry about. And there's no creeps at least. Let's keep some shit. So we already got wave of terror for the armor ignore, so that's a good one to okay, it's starting to be aggressive about it. That's annoying. Well, at least I made him miss the musical. Should I? He's got his gold. Should wait a bit for life to turn. Should wait a little longer actually. Nice. Oh, they get it as well, nice. Nah. Oh, at least he didn't follow up. Good. What am I gonna do? I'm pretty well off.
Your top tower is under attack. Let's talk about it.
I was hoping it would hit the fucking creeps more. I was really hoping it would hit the creeps more. I should actually grab a, what's it called? There we go, that should make me a little healthier in line. But yeah, it's nice to see they get up the vengeance as well. Plus them, it's actually not bad. Considering their attack speed. Oh, nice. But I've got my familiars there, that's one luck. Can I? No. They have to. Stick with me, basically. Oh, he's got what's called also, it doesn't matter. Come on, creeps.
Double kill.
Can I? Sneak up on him? No. That's unlucky. Oh well.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I don't mind them getting here. Let's see. you got?
You really should look at your bottom tower.
Nice. The Goon Squad. We did it. Let me just let them charge.
The enemy's top tower just shattered into little pieces.
Let me get some. Oh, someone wants to. Oh, we diving? What's happening? He's really. He really wanted to go for it immediately. So lucky.
Guess Radiant fortifies their structures.
Make sure it doesn't get swarmed. It's all spinning around.
Unstoppable. Ownage.
Come on, boys! Oh, laser caught him.
The enemy's bottom tower is down.
Do I give him more? I mean, the lurker stacks aren't really doing much for me in combat, so that should be a kill, right? I'm gonna lie, it looked a little awkward, but hey. Got a kill out of it at least. Oh, this little unexpected. I didn't expect that switch. Wreck. No, he didn't take him with me. Ah. bit more. Turret upgrade? Oh, okay. Instant upgrade, that's good. God damn. Physics is actually a great base for damage dealer. Got some pretty decent abilities for it. Hybrid. Oh, almost. Almost. Almost double whammy. Nice. Nice energies. I feel like that is good as well. Go ahead, it's happening. My dude is a little too. Let's go, man. Really, I've been shitting you. You all game and then try to do that. What the fuck, dude? Nice. Oh well, at least got a double kill under that.
The enemy's middle tower has been denied.
And some progression, that's good. Mainly getting that for my familiars. I should be able to lifesteal as well, right? Because I actually do some decent damage, familiars. A lot better than I used to. I think Orb is still better here. Attack speed or attack range? What's my range?
Blessings upon a loyal warrior.
6 on should be decent enough. We'll go some attack speed. I'm gonna get Butterfly now and then I'll go Scepter, I think. And I'll take a Salt Kuras after that. Okay. Not entirely sure what he was thinking there, but hey, we'll take those. I literally took no damage from any of that. Fucking freebie. Yeah, they load still nicely, okay.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
No, kill one of them. I don't want to do this, but I'll do it anyway! Charge! For my family! That was so fucking useless. Why can't we just take mid and then do shit like that? I feel like that's just a much better idea. Like, why are we rushing this kind of shit? Hmm? What?
Killing spree! Double kill!
Why are we rushing indeed? I mean, it looks like their vengeful spirit is Russian at least. God, we're hoping that was speed. Okay. Not entirely sure what that does then. Freebies are always nice.
Look at that! Radiant's courier just got killed.
Yeah, I'm detouring for Scepter, because I kind of want that invisibility. And it'd be good to be able to fight even though I'm dead. Because I do feel like I'm the most consistent damage healer in the team. Everyone else is just either tanking or mostly burst. Oh, did I just interrupt someone in their jungle? Correct, nerd. Oh, please, correct, nerd. Nah, you dodged it. Because I saw the soul assumption. Kinda hoping it would kill him. That is a
Your
scepter.
bottom tower
Good
is
shit.
under attack. Great, they're back.
Nice. Yeah.
Radiant have fortified their
I
structures.
feel my familiars go invisible too, right? It's not just me. Yeah, okay, good. Let me just focus this asshole here.
Killing spree. Double kill.
Get rid of this. Twat. God damn! The easiest game of our life. Until the next game. Okay, now I don't think the game will last long enough, but if it does, I feel like Butterfly
The enemy's middle tower has
and
fallen.
Sulky Rats.
The enemy's middle barracks are no more.
Yikes. People not paying attention to certain other people's abilities, I guess.
The enemy's bottom barracks are fallen. Now a mega creep.
Yoink. He didn't even realize he was being attacked until it was way too late. Fucking love that shit. I'll tank it a little bit just to get this down. Nice.
The enemy's middle tower won't be making any more appearances.
Some of my super.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
What? Oh, wrong button. That's it. Loads. They just gave up. Typical Russians. That's actually such a Russian thing to do, just not just AFK in the town. I rarely see that coming from other players on the EU servers. 9 times out of 10 is Russians that want to give up. Usually they want to give up like fucking 2 minutes into the game if like they lose the first kill or whatever. So I'm just going to assume their chat was like, it's over, it's done, when it was like minute 5 or some shit. Alright. But at least that was the daily dose of Dota. Let me check real quick. What else there is to play? Because there's been quite a few games since I last streamed. I just finished the Elden Ring DLC. I might. Nah, because I have to go through the entire base game as well to reset that character, or to go into New Game Plus. I don't really want to start a new character. There's no point. Because the character I have has enough stats to basically do any build. I just need to work on Faith a bit more for the new Faith abilities, but other than that, I should be able to do pretty much anything. What else? What else? What have I been playing recently? I mean, I saw V Rising getting a lot of updates, so I started playing that again. I haven't noticed much of it yet, but I've decided I've never really played V Rising a whole lot. I usually stick around the early to mid game before getting bored of it. What can I play? I mean, I could always go back to the old classic Kenshi. When's Kenshi 2 coming out? Did it have a... Let me just have a quick look. Well... uh-huh. Well, it's not announced on Steam yet, so... See me got fucking RuneScape popping up though. Makes me kind of want to play it. Ooh, the first Berserker. Been looking into that. Been looking at it at least. Kind of want to get it, but I'm a little on the fence about it because the last like anime styled Souls like I've played is Code Vein, and I've got to say, even though Code Vein is good for like a first playthrough, I don't think it has the replayability of most Souls like games. Mainly due to your stats basically being linked to the blood code you use. Leveling up doesn't really do a whole lot for you, it just like increases your like damage, health, and stamina, like in a flat rate. It's not that you can increase any stats to increase your health or stamina. It's just like you just get some bonus health, stamina, and damage, which I think like I said, I prefer the Elden Ring Souls like the standard Souls like way of leveling stats. I'm not a great fan of like having your stats be linked to the blood code in Code Vein. That's why I don't think it has a lot of replayability for me. Um, I think I'll just go Kenshi. Kenshi's always been a bit more of a chill. Just, let me see where's my there we go. Is this one? Oh no, okay. For a moment there, I thought it was another game that's been affected by this. Because I've recently been getting a weird issue with a lot of my games that just take up both my screens for no reason. Um, Let me just change my category. Just go with something like that. Alright. Did it not? Looks like it updated, right? Okay, just double checking because it was being weird. um, I haven't done any big mods for this game. Um, kind of only have like extra hairs and stuff like that. Really, and a few like oh my bad, a few minor fixes to like weird or like buggy appearances. But I don't have anything new added to the game other than just base stuff. Um, let's just go with default, really. Yeah, we'll just go with default and see where we can go from there. I usually prefer to like just have one character to worry about in Kenshi. So I think I'll try to stick to one, maybe get a few more once I get into the stage where I start building my own town and stuff. Get some skeletons for defense. Um, I kind of want to start Hiver because Hiver have what's it called? Or at least the warriors, the soldiers got toughness, and I kind of just want to go full uh damage dealing. I should have. Did I not? I feel like I should have. Huh. Oh, I guess it got rid of my imports as well. Did it? Hmm. Looks like it did. Let's see. Are any of these what's it called? Meat Lord. God damn, that's Meat Lord, right? Jesus. Um, surely they have like a warrior hive. Yeah. Um, can I reset? Reset. Yeah. There we go. Let's just go. Oh, warrior rune. We'll just start one from scratch, I guess. Let's change because I always like to. Where's the no, I always like to like angle them down. For some reason that looks better to me. So we just over that. Like the little horns inside. Slightly smaller. Where's their like max length actually? Oh, okay. Where was I at? Look at -20. That looks decent. I don't think I'm gonna change anything about the size of the eyes. They look fine enough. It's the antenna, right? Yeah, okay. Let's try to feel like that is a good one. Because it kind of follows the shape of the head already. So jaw, what can we do with the jaw? Let's make it a bit more square. Actually, that actually doesn't look too bad. Oh, didn't need to change that one. Let's go with minus 60. I feel minus 60 looks decent. Okay, face arc, that's that. Okay, let's give it a little bit of a... Say there. So minus 15, that looks decent. These are all done. Eyes height, it's mouth width. Let's just do minus 100. I want this to be minus 100 exact, so I like my numbers to be nice and exact. I know this. Let's put that actually. Kind of liked it where it was there. Eye size a little bigger, sure. Something like that. Neck width, neck length, slightly less. I feel like these characters kind of look like stick figures, you know, also. Let's make them a bit more stick-like in the those kind of joint areas. Head shape is 100 now. Oh, that's just basically overall width, size. Okay, for now, let's leave that at what it is. Let's see what we're gonna do with this. Something like that. Frame. I'll leave it at 100 for now. Height. Can do a little more. Well, actually, let's tiny bit more height. That's fine. I feel like this or this pretty standard hover stance. So, let's go something like that. For now, kind of want the, I kind of want this bit to be tiny as well. Okay, this in the stomach, yeah. This, 10. Slightly wider. Actually, poke down. Do that 100. The waist down. All hips are a little closer to each other. And feet doesn't matter for these guys, does it? Okay, arms. I'm pretty lanky. He's supposed to be strong, right? So let's And slightly bigger. Wish you could make the forearms bigger, that would be great. Posture, let's see. Yeah, I think we'll leave it at 20. Okay, that looks like a decent hiver to me. Let's put that to 110 as well, just slightly less. Okay. Let's see the neck again. Did that change? No, okay. Alright. Let's see, we'll call them flicks or something. Let's just double check everything for sure. I feel like the posture could be adjusted a little bit, not too much. There, a little more forward. No, because the back of the neck doesn't seem right there. Let's do it at 35. There we go. Everything else checks out. Let's go for it. Alright. Let's see. What are we starting on? I mean, I feel like the best thing to do is just to go to the high village, regardless. Problem is though, they won't sell me anything, so that's actually not gonna help. That's annoying. Let's see. Do we have... Not here. Because there's a dude over here somewhere, usually, that spawns with some decent gear. Decent enough, I guess. I'm just looking around, just making sure this looks like a what's it called I can get rid of. I mean, I'm not really looking to knock him out, but I kind of have to aggro him. Okay. God, that was instant hit. Help me, help me, okay. And once these guys beat their ass, let's just loot them. We're just helping kicking this asshole's ass. Get a little bit of there we go. Oh, that's a decent blade. Started looking leather vest, nice. Oh, I can't, of course, I'm hiver. Did these pants provide anything? Stealth. Other than that, no armor. But this is also no armor, so. Keep forgetting I need the hiver vests. Because I'm a hiver. Don't play hive all too often. Am I healing? Oh, okay. Just taking a bit. Stealing his crap as well. Sell it. So can't wear helmets anyway, so sell that. Can't wear boots. Can't really wear a whole lot. Now we're here, I notice. It's basically just shirt when it's a hyper shirt, pants and armor. It's the only things I can really wear. It's going to be tough. Not gonna lie. A couple of these. Start me off. Okay, I need to get 10k so we can get into the what's it called here, and then buy some of the ninja gear. So I think I'm going to. Usually when I play something that isn't Hive, I go to the Hive village over here, and then I just kind of lure big things and gorillas into the village, so all the Hivers kill them, and then I loot their leather and kind of sell that. That's usually my kind of like starter money making. But as I can't do that here, I think I'll go over to Squin and start on iron and copper. It's probably going to be my best bet. Will also level my strength, because I'm going to be looking to use a Moon Cleaver. Moon Cleaver is my favorite weapon in the game. For no other reason than it just looks cool. I think the Moon Cleaver looks like, look-wise, is the best weapon in the game. It's not super practical. Well, I mean, it's a strength weapon, so leveling strength does do it some justice, but I feel like there's plenty of other things that I could be investing in. Ooh. Hopefully I'll make it. The guards, yeah. Kick their ass. Go for it. Oh, there's one dude. I should be able to take one dude. Let me just help. Okay. Now it's always nice to just gang up on these guys, because even though they're not worth a lot, putting it all together does help financially. He has no bounty right now. On the area load a bit. Now just saw this. Like, especially the weapons they have, like, again, they're not worth a whole lot, but if you find a decent amount of them, it all stacks up. Kinda wanna get, like, samurai leg plates, probably. How much is that gonna cost me? 3,000? For standard? Mm. And that's 6,000 for standard, holy hell. But I feel like Samurai's probably the best armor for me to get. At least early game. Late game, debatable, but early game I feel like it's probably the best thing to do. I should also start. Actually, no, I should start working on dexterity first. Because I feel like, when it comes to weapons at least, like I'm still gonna do the, where's the, I think it's right here then. Or is it the other side? It's the other side. Yeah. I feel like it should be better for me to focus on dexterity in combat and just let this level my strength, basically. Because carrying the iron or the copper output, the little copper chunks back and forth should help me increase my strength. So I feel like that is the priority at the moment. Just get my copper, and then I'll just run back and forth until I have 10k, but that's 10k after I've bought some things as well, so I need to like buy armor. Think I'll go for the samurai. Just go some standard samurai armor. I only need 2 pieces out of it, so that's good. I need to find some hyper chainmail. Not entirely sure where I'm gonna get that. Because like I said, I can't really chat to any hivers. Like that, because I'm like a queenless hiver, and they always know that, so they kind of like ignore you in the hiver towns. Um, so yeah, maybe I should just go for the what's it called? The Thieves Guild. I think it's the Thieves Guild, right? Or the Ninja, the Shinobi, whatever. Because if I go into that tower, I know the dude sometimes sells Hiver chainmail. So maybe it's just better for me to just get the samurai armor, 10k, and some spare change so I can buy Hiver chainmail if he has it. Kind of hope that he will just have it right off. Almost there. This is actually a pretty decent weapon to find earlier. I would have liked it to be one more higher, one grade higher, but still not bad. It's not rusty at least. Should be able to carry 10 in total. uh, ooh. Ooh. Nice. I'm just waiting for my copper resource to fill out. Working in darkness is good, I think at least. Because yeah, it reduces your actual like stat for what you're doing, but the lower your stat is, the more the XP is worth, if that makes sense. That's kind of how this game works. You want to lower your stats to increase them quicker. So that's why armor that like reduces certain stats isn't even that bad. Though it has to be like direct stat. advantages like martial arts. Usually martial arts is reduced. So leveling martial arts while you're wearing like samurai armor or something, or leveling athletics while you're over encumbered and stuff, that's usually the way to do it. Because again, it increases. It doesn't increase the XP you get, but it decreases the XP you need for the next level, basically. Though, does that still apply to that? I'm not even sure. I'm not giving them. It's kind of annoying that they come out right as I'm fucking full. So I might get knocked down here. As long as I don't die, that's fine. Yeah. Because this will at least increase my, what's it called, a bit? My toughness. Look, it's level 10 already, just from that knockdown. It's fucking great. So getting beat down is really not that bad. As long as I don't, like, suffer bleeding to the chest or stomach while unconscious, should be pretty good. Let's see if this guy sells any backpacks that I like to use. I mean, not bad. I think we'll get that. Can I afford that? 5k. Holy crap. I should at least get this. That way I should be good on bandages for a while. Get that because I need some food. I should be getting food for a bit. Everything else. I should actually sleep because I did suffer some damage there. Let's go to the bar. Or actually, let's go to this here. Just sleep on there. Because I survived that attack, but the next one I might not, with all my limbs being so, and especially my chest and stomach. So just in case, let's just make sure I'm all rested up. While I'm asleep, but hey. Yeah, seeing as the soldiers get a lot of toughness, it could plus 20% or something. Shouldn't take long to get like positive damage reduction from toughness, because it gives me minus 51 at the moment. I think that starts at like minus 75 or something. and it goes up to plus 75 at like 100. Though I do believe you can go over 100 in these skills if you go at them long enough. Especially the skills where you have like advantage. I think I have advantage in toughness. And there was something else. Melee attack. Okay, that's good. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Everything else is either negative or normal. But melee attack is mainly what I'm focusing on anyway. Like I said, once I get like a town together, I start building a city or a town. I think I'll just try to stick to skeletons. Especially since I am pretty sure they never fixed the turret glitch where like characters get stuck on turrets even though they're hungry, so they don't leave the turret and then they just die or fall unconscious because they haven't fed in so long. So I think I'm going to go for a bunch of skeletons, because at least for the turret control, because skeletons don't need food anyway, so they can basically just sit on the turret forever without having to worry about them. I'm gonna wait until my left leg is 95. I think the arm will heal up over time. Call him the warrior for now. Okay, let's go. It automatically runs to the copper again because I put it in my jobs list. Which I think is like one of the best mechanics you can have in the game. Just allowing characters to have like a specific job. I should probably get a lantern. Ah, but I won't be able to get one so simply either. It's actually wild that now I'm playing a character that really can't interact with hivers too easily, that I'm realizing how much I actually use hivers as a way to get things quickly. I should still be able to quickly kill what's it called, big things and gorillas in the town, but the problem is I won't be able to sell the lever in the town, so I can't stay there for as long as I want, basically. So I think what I'll do is I'll try to get a one of those worker backpacks, and once I've got that, maybe do the lever thing. Though to be fair, doing this like copper mining does help with stat training. So I think I'll just stick to this for the stat training until I have 10k. Then maybe when I need money later in the game and I don't have the combat Jesus, the combat experience yet to do any deep dungeon delving. I think I might do the hyper lever farming trick. Would be even better to actually buy a house here so I can put down a container for the copper. That way I can actually AFK for a bit. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Oh, I can't even. Mine seems to be the limit at the moment, so. This guy just doesn't sell the what's it called? That's annoying. Oh, he does. I'm just blind. Okay. That should help me with with collecting at least. Because now I can stack it up. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's like 8 stacks. It stacks up to 9. Pretty sure. So that's like what? 72 copper I can hold. Plus another 9 here. So 81. Should be pretty good. Pretty good. Who's that flying in? Looks like oh no, just herbivores in general. Just fucking them up. Let's quickly loot the. because I feel like that's... Seeing as hivers can eat raw meat anyway. I think this is a good thing to do. Oh shit. Let me just grab that. Run away! We can do it! The boys are here! Oh, that's way too many. Oh, I should run into time, fuck it. So let's get the food. Sell all that. I kind of want to get the pants at least ASAP, the samurai pants. So all these things I should be able to afford them now, right? Where's the It's all shoddy now? Goddamn. At least get the samurai armor. The pants are shoddy. All of them. I want to have standard, at least. Okay, and I should also just sleep again. Get some rest from that fight. Because that arm is just holding on for dear life. That could have been chopped off real easy. But we've got the armor, so that's a good start. Like I said, I've just said the pants were all shoddy. I'm looking for just standard at the very minimum. Toughness shot up by 3 levels as well, that's good. We'll get there, we're on the road. It's gonna take a little while. They're still fighting, huh? Goddamn. These are all... Oh no, it's just still the checking them kicking their ass. That is a lot. That is a lot. That's a lot of boys being brought in there. Goddamn. They got their ass handed to them. The food is... I feel like I should be good for another couple of days. Oh, wait, they're just throwing them on the floor here? Quick look. Hold up that. This is worth... Everything metal is basically worth something at least. Oh. Oh! I didn't even see those were slavers. Yikes. Get wrecked, nerds. I'm so very tempted. I'm so very tempted. They're from the slave traders, right? The Czech kingdom doesn't really care too much about them. I'ma just grab a few things. Surely they won't notice a little bit of armor missing, right? I'll take this as well, just for good measure. Surely they won't notice anything. That's still worth something. Like, all that stuff is worth. I can't afford it. I should be able to sell to this guy, right? Yeah, see, they don't care about the slavers. That's good. That's good. For a moment there, I was a little bit worried. But yeah, okay, we can afford the bed now. So let's just finish healing up. Yeah. The best stick tax. Um, I'll wait until the arm is like 80 something, and then I should be good. Let's say, did I leave any? Ooh, just dropped down the body. 60's fine. Like again, just robbing these guys and selling like all this stuff is just so good. Especially this is good. I need to figure out how to squeeze that there. The pants are not too big of a win, but like especially mercenary plate, that is a huge W. It's gonna help us real good. Essentially all the metal things you can find are always good to have. Because the sales are worth it. Actually quite happy about the slave mongers traveling through as well. Because their armor is quite a bit more, worth quite a bit more than the what's it called, the bandits. Should be good on food for a while. This is actually a great start. A very decent start indeed. Found a copper source with just one worker needed for maximum efficiency, so that's also good. I should almost have pants together, right? They were 5k, I think, if I remember correctly. Because the armor was like a K I bet I carry more. So I feel like a backpack worth should get me there. So I at least have the armor so I want for the early game. And once I've unlocked the towers, I'll try to get some of the ninja stuff for actually stat leveling. So that should help me as well. Oh. Let's see, let me just check something real quick. I don't want my camera to be spinning around, but guess I'll have to. Oh shit. Jesus Christ. Okay. Laboring goes up pretty quickly. I mean, assassination, I think I did one assassination attempt, so 8 levels for that. It's also pretty big. Melee maybe I should hold defense for a bit. Oh, no, actually nah, because defense is already leveling harder than actual melee attack, so... I should get my hands on the moon cleaver as soon as I can. Oop, I didn't mean to do that. I should try to get my hands on the moon cleaver as soon as possible. But I feel like I should just immediately go for the master version of it. I feel like if I get my sneak and stuff up, at least to around 50-ish, I should be good, right? Maybe get my assassination up as well. Then I can start getting rid of some high targets, high level obstacle targets. Start influencing the map a bit. I see a lot of loot. Quick! Oh, that's very nice. The rest I don't care about. Let's just go for the weapons. Just give it to me. I don't care about being caught. Does that level my oh, it does. Alright. Should be a pretty decent haul. Nice. Almost got 10k straight off the bat. Nice, samurai. Alright, we got the samurai outfit. Good shit, that should level some strength as well. Because that is pretty bulky. It should provide some decent resistances as well. Like I said, now I just kind of need to get myself a moon cleaver. I should have actually check. I should have done that immediately, but forgot. So I look in the weapon store. See if they got a moon cleaver. And if not, I should at least get myself a heavy weapon. Actually, nah. Let's stick to dexterity for now. But I just want to see if they have a moon cleaver. I don't think so. I don't think they have Moonclaver? A falling sun would be good as well. 25k, Jesus Christ. Let's save up for that falling sun. Cause bonus damage to big things, gorillas and leviathans is actually pretty decent. Especially seeing as the place I'm looking to build my settlement is mostly big things. So it should be good once I get a falling sun together. Alright, so let's stick to just for a bit. Get the 10k. Let's go for 15k actually, 15. I'll look for 15. Because I also need some more to buy stuff from the tower anyway. Hopefully some chainmail, some highway chain. Though I could go to, what's it called, right? I could go here. Was it here or was it? I think it's here. No, it's here. Forgotten what it's called now, but I should be able to go there and buy some as well. Pretty reliably. I should fight goats. I'm actually, yeah, I'm gonna just attack these goats. They all hit me in the chest. What the hell? And that's the run. Wow, I can't believe goats just hit you in the chest. Just like literally do nothing but hit you in the chest. What the fuck? I would have expected them to hit legs mostly. Pretty lucky autosave, not gonna lie. This is very close to where I was already, so that's fucking wild. Like stomach. I would have expected stomach, but I literally did nothing but hit chest. The one thing that is pretty much armored up to the fucking teeth. How the hell did I just hit that? Like the chest is literally 100%. That's wild. Actually wild. I think I'll just need to rush that chainmail. Goddamn, they're attacking again. Wild. desperation. That's a lot of murder. Not gonna lie. God, I really hope that they don't change too much for Kenshi 2. Like, even the graphics wise, I wouldn't change too much. Because it just has such a, to me, it's a charming aesthetic. Like, it looks crappy, but it looks crappy in like a good way. Kind of like that. The only thing I hope they really do is like make the mapping better. And I've seen they've done the customization for like your towns and stuff. They've been working that a lot. So I'd say that's gonna be better, which is good. Because I would spend more time on like filling my houses with like aesthetic stuff when building a town if it wasn't so janky. So it's good to see that they're looking to make it way less janky in the sequel. So like the housing building and stuff, that's gonna be way better. So I'll probably be spending more time on actual aesthetics of my towns. So that's good. That's one thing I was really hoping they improve on, and it looks like they are. And another thing is like the mapping of actual like areas, because sometimes when a map piece loads while you're running around and stuff, you can literally get stuck on a piece of map because due to the loading, the geometry of the map kind of changes a little bit from a low polygon geometry to a higher polygon geometry when you get closer, and then there's a chance that you just get stuck if that change happens while you're in the middle of like that piece of like geometry. How am I getting hit in the head? These are goats. Like just normal goats, not goat men. And that's the run. They are normal goats. How am I getting hit in the head? I really hope they change that as well, like some realism to where you get hit. Because I know with blood spiders, they have the tendency to hit you in the legs. Because they're just like tiny ass fucking spiders. They do a lot of damage. Well, not even a lot of damage, they do a lot of health damage. Like a lot of blood damage. But at least they kind of like keep their hits like to the legs and the stomach. They rarely hit you in the head or the chest. Because they're like spiders. They're at like feet level, so that makes sense. Goats are not much taller than these blood spiders, so I don't know how the hell they're hitting me in the head and chest so consistently. This is weird to me. And I really hope they change that as well. Some more realism in like where you get hit. Because if we're gonna stick like a little more realism in like limb damage and stuff, like giving the characters like health bars for specific limbs, then I feel like the enemies you fight should have a more realistic targeting. So like what they actually hit. And goats should not be hitting your head. Don't know if you've ever been to like one of those farms, petting zoos, but goats don't generally just like hit your head. Basically, like they're nowhere near your head. So how do I get hit in the head so much that I'm literally dying of bleed damage to the head? Dust storm. Dust storms are gonna be up. They should have made hivers that can't wear helms immune to dust storms? Because I feel like skeletons, for their downsides, have way too many upsides. They don't need to eat. They are immune to acid rain, which is weird because they're made out of metal, and usually metals and stuff do deteriorate in acid. So I feel like maybe not be as vulnerable, but they should still take damage from acid rain. Maybe give them like a natural like 25 to maybe even 50% resistance to that. But I don't think they should be immune to acid rain. But yeah, they don't have to eat. They don't have to sleep. Well, I mean, I guess a repair bench counts as sleeping. And the only really negative side is that you can't interact with the Holy Nation. And let's be honest, nobody wants to interact with the Holy Nation because they're just racist pricks. Like, I think every run I do in this game, doesn't matter what character I play, I always go for selling the what's it called, the Phoenix to the Shack Kingdom. Literally every play I do. Because the Holy Nations are just assholes. So I'll literally always sell the High Phoenix to the Shack Kingdom. And basically get the Shack Kingdom on my side. It is actually hard not to fight against the Holy Nation, because the only time the Holy Nation isn't an annoyance is when you're playing male Greenlanders. So basically, when you play, I mean, lore-wise, I guess. I'm not too deep in the lore of Kenshi. I have a general gist of what happened in the world, but I don't really understand a whole lot about it. I just know from like a gameplay perspective, the Holy Nations are annoying. I always hate Holy Nation. Holy Nation is something I always... Like I said, any character, doesn't matter what kind of run I do, I always sell the Phoenix off to the Shack. That's basically what I always do. Like I said, the only time the Holy Nation is not an annoyance to deal with is where you're playing a Greenlander, a male Greenlander. So basically, if you play like the white male in the game, that's the only time they are not an annoyance to you. So I generally always just sell the Phoenix off to the Shack Kingdom, open up the map to the Shack a bit more, get rid of some of the Holy Nation outposts. I basically try to wipe the Holy Nation off the map. Other than that, I always try to do like things a little different with every run. But the Holy Nation pretty much always dies. I just can't stand that shit. It's so annoying. Especially when you're like me and you try to establish like an outpost somewhere around this area. And then they always show up at your door and fucking whinge about needing their little Bible thing. And if you don't have any males, any Greenland males around, they get like weird and stuff, and like a couple of days later they'll come back whinging about you some more. It's so annoying. um, I feel like this backpack should get me 10k if I fill up this backpack. Maybe this what I can. I think I can get about 10ish in here. Nah, cause 9 should still be 9 because this is in the way. Yeah, and I can't stack 3 next to each other, so yeah. In Kenshi, like the map, I've basically been everywhere except for this area here. I don't visit this a whole lot. I've been here before, but like compared to the rest of the map, I can kind of like tell you what's going on everywhere. Except for here, I can't really tell you what's going on here. Because I haven't been there often enough. I've been there, but not enough that I can really tell you about it. Because I can tell you about all the towns, little towns here. I can tell you about, what's it called, the library around here. That I usually try to rush to if I'm doing like any like stealth characters. Any stealth characters, I always go to the library there and just loot all the blueprints there. I bet that's usually what I do to like get my researches going. Just steal all the blueprints there. Because usually like 1 or 2 runs doing that, you'll have almost all the blueprints that you can have. Of course, there's like a couple of like region locked blueprints, like the what's it called? What is it? Here? One of these places. I think around here-ish, there's like the what's it called? The flesh grinder blueprint. You haven't been around this area here? This area here, if you ever get to like late game where you really need what's called blue books and the red things. It's been a while since I played, so I've forgotten the names to all the things. But if you ever need like a lot of stuff of that, that's a lot of value here. The big thing you have to worry about is this is skeleton area. It's all skeletons down here. And on your way there's a bunch of like pretty strong hiver soldiers. Like some like defective hive clans around here. Those are like your big problems. But if you're like a stealth character and you're focusing on assassination and stealth, I feel like this area is very good for value. Because you can just stealth around and just knock everything out and just grab like all your books, all the books you'll need and all the materials you need for higher end research. You also want to get a gas mask because there's like does it work? I'm not entirely sure now, but I know there's like environmental hazards down here that can eat up your health really quickly if you run through it. And they're not super visual. Like, there's no big visual difference between dust and the hazards. So you have to really pay close attention to what's going on there. But once you get to the domes, because you'll have a whole bunch of domes down there, and every dome, I think there's like 5 domes, if I remember correctly. And each of them has like a treasure trove of like research materials, high-end research. I'm just gonna fill up this bag with copper and see how much I get by selling all that. And if I'm over 10k, I'll join the what's it called, the Shinobis down back at the hub. Then hopefully they'll have some hybrid chainmail. That laboring's going real nice. I think I've only have done like 2 bags or something, maybe 3 bags. And it's already at 43, that's pretty huge. I think once I join the Shinobi Tower, I think I'll look into starting at least a little settlement. I'll go for like a simple like single house with a research bench and start doing my research there. And then once I can upgrade the research bench to research 2, I should make the bigger house, like the square one instead of the shed. And then once I've got that, I'll stick to that until my research is maxed out. And once I've done that, I'll relocate to here. This, in my opinion, this area here is one of the best areas to set up a town, in my opinion. You've got all the research sources here. You've got your iron, you've got your copper, you've got water, so you can get like more well efficiency out of it. You've got lots of wind, so wind turbines and stuff like that is gonna help you. I mean, I've cleared out ruins. I've never used one as like a base. I've never actually thought about using. Like I said, I usually go here for my bases, mainly because it's almost always windy here. So wind turbines are very like efficient around here. And the only enemies you really have to worry about are big things. And big things really aren't that big of a deal towards the mid game, I'd say. Like big things are pretty easy to deal with once you like I'd say 30-ish in both melee attack and melee defense. I think once you've got 30 and both of that, you should be able to at least 1v1 a big thing. Especially if you're using like the Fallen Sun or something. So usually, once I reach 30 in both of these, that's when I'm going to move over down to this desert area. Because it's just close enough to like the sunbeams, so I won't get fucked by the sunbeams. Like I said, it's always windy, so my wind generators will pretty much always be running and giving me power. So I don't really need to build any batteries because of the constant wind. Big things are the only thing to really worry about, and like I said, mid-game they're not that big of a deal. I think gorillas are a lot harder to deal with than big things, because even though gorillas and big things are kind of like in that same tier, gorillas do tend to have like a higher hit chance and a faster attack speed than big things. So you do generally end up losing more to gorillas than big things. So I'm really happy that this area only really deals, especially on this like east side. If you go more west, if you're like around here, you'll also deal with blood spiders. Blood spiders can be a bit more of a hindrance compared to big things, because even though blood spiders don't deal as much damage, they do fuck over your blood bar, so you do lose a lot of blood. And as a hiver, I don't have a whole lot of blood to begin with. So those blood spiders might actually be a bigger problem than a big thing for my character. But like I said, if you stick to that eastern side of that part of the map that I highlighted, it shouldn't be too much of a problem. The only enemies I'll really deal with is big things. And once you get like a wall going, it really, like, I don't think I'll even build a wall, because like I said, big things are not that big of a deal. So I don't think I'll need a wall. That being said, you do get the odd what's called shinobi samurai invasion if you don't deal with the tower before setting up. So I might build a wall, but that being said, maybe it's just better to take care of the tower. Get like rid of the bandit and the shinobi towers right away before I even build up. That way I also get a little bit more money if I dump the leaders in one of the jails. Laboring doing good. Oh, fuck. Goddamn. Does take a lot longer than I thought it would. Jesus. But I'm fairly certain once I've sold all this, I should be in that 10k range, right? How much is this worth? 200 to 180. Let's say 200. 200 times 81. I should be able to get 81. So that's like 162. Yeah, so it should be about 16k. High 15 if it's like 180. So yeah, that should put me close to 20,000 actually. If I fill up this bag and the rest of my inventory here. So that should give me more than enough to get to the Shinobi Tower. Let me start filling this up, just so I have something to do. Oh. There we go, need 6, 24 more, 22. No, I'm not gonna count it down. I'm not gonna count it down. Just gonna make me more impatient. Let's see. I feel like laboring should be 53, 54-ish once I've got my bag full. Alright, 2 more stacks. Yeah. 20k, and then should have like anywhere between 8 to 10k left to spend, and I really hope they have a Hyver chain. Some Hyver chainmail for the shirt. And I really hope it's at least standard quality. Anything below standard is just not worth equipping in my mind. Like, usually it's worth having something at least in every slot. Maybe even more so for the chain, for the shirt layer. But I don't know. I just don't want it because the shirt layer armor is usually a lot more expensive than like pants or like armor layer. The shirt layer is usually so much more expensive. And I feel like if you're not getting at least standard quality in the shirt layer, you're basically just wasting money. Because like I said, it's so much more expensive. And it's just like, yeah, I don't know. Paying so much more to get so much less feels like getting robbed. I should also sell the junk bow. I forgot to sell it earlier. Because wasn't really paying attention to my weapon slot. I've only been using this katana. What else? That's goats. If there were dogs, I might have attacked them, but I've noticed that the goats just, for some reason, lock onto your head and chest and just absolutely fuck you over. Which makes no sense. There should be an iron node here somewhere, right? Oh yeah. Free workers for maximum efficiency. That being said, maximum efficiency is 40 here. And maximum 120 divided by 3 is also 40, so that should be about the same speed. But I think copper is just way more worth way more, right? Because usually copper is used in like higher quality crafts, whereas iron is usually just the base. Though I suppose you do use it for chainmail eventually, so maybe. But we'll get to that once I start getting into my own town. I might actually, once I've bought into the Shinobi Tower, I might actually buy a house in this shack town in Squin, just so I can, if I need to, I can start like hoarding some. Oh, I can start hoarding some. Oh, I'm getting my ass beat by a single dog. That's so sad. That is so fucking sad. Well, at least I should be fine, right? Minus 22. There's no way that breaks down to minus 22 once I'm back up. I was doing so well as well. Like, I've been getting entire. What's it called? Let me just get up for a little boost in toughness. I hope the dog fucked off. I'm pretty sure he fucked off. Right? Surely it won't come around again. I need 5 more. Give me one load. One small copper load. And I should be good. Means I'll have to stop by and like sleep off the damage for a bit, but Okay, I need 3 more. Just 3 more little copper dinkly things. Daytime. Does Kenshi actually Does it actually do like a day and nighttime kind of like danger increase? I don't think it does, right? It doesn't really care about night like being more dangerous than daytime or anything. I don't think so. I don't remember that at least. One more, one more. A single lump of copper stands between boredom and some dope shit. Okay, let's go. Super slow mo. Let's get in here. God, that's some serious over encumbrance. Look at the bar move. Holy hell. Alright. So that. So all this. Look at that. 20k, just as I predicted. Good shit. Sadly, they don't have the the shinobi backpack I saw earlier. So let's have a quick look in the bar. I highly doubt they have anything I want. I'm good on food for now. Let's have a quick look here. See if they have the sword I want at an affordable price. I doubt it. Nope. I mean, should I? But then I'll have to farm again. Yeah, let's get the what's it called? Let's sleep and heal up the limbs first, and then I'll buy into the Shinobi Tower. I need at least my chest to be healed up. Like the limbs, I don't mind gambling on the limbs, but chest, stomach, and head need to be like pretty much maxed out, in my opinion, before I risk any longer journeys. Now, because the chest is the most damage, it'll probably heal up the last. So I'll leave Squin with pretty much max health and everything. Hopefully I get my toughness up once I've joined Shinobis. I'm thinking of maybe attacking the bandit tower, though I'm not really combat ready yet. Like I said, I do feel like I need the hybrid chainmail, which I'm hoping they sell at the tower. Hope my RNG is with me. And then once I've got the tower down, yeah, well, maybe I'll start looking into training against big things. I need to get my melee attack up. Like my melee damage is going the right way, but my not my melee damage, my melee defense is going the right way, but melee attack is still way behind. So let's get to the hub. Got my 20k, so I should be good on buying the tower, or buying into the clan at least. I'm mainly... What was that? Where do I see that in dialogue? What did it say? Oh, okay. Just some... I mean, I'm a hiver. How are you calling me flat skin? Like, hivers are naturally tanky. Like, I feel like they could easily be on par with Shek when it comes to, like, robustness. Especially the soldier hive. I feel like their plates and stuff should be about as tanky as, like, any Shek, really. Maybe because, like, I guess their joints and stuff are, like, generally really thin. Like, their stomach and their necks and shit. So maybe, but that's not really a skin thing, right? Or, like, a flesh thing, if anything. It's just, like, I don't know. I feel like the Shek should be way more buddy-buddy with hivers than they actually are. Again, I don't know the lore too well, so maybe there's lore reasons why the Shek don't like hive. But game mechanics wise, I feel like they should be pretty like buddy-buddy. Because they're like, the Shek and the hive are both like pretty much cast out. By all the other races. That? He's not selling anything. Where's the guy with the backpack? Oh, yeah. So I feel like the Shek and the hive should be like pretty buddy-buddy. God, no chairmail. They do have assassin's rags. Do I buy this for now? They barely have anything, Jesus. I'll buy the rags for now. If they had the bigger thief backpack, that would be great. Kinda want to buy the leather pants as well, but I don't want to waste all that, like, space. I should sell this to an actual, what's it called? No hiver chain, that's so unlucky. Hopefully next time. Because it's kind of what I'm looking for, just to fill in the shirt layer. And I can't just go to any hiver, because the hivers won't talk to me. At least the friendly hivers won't. Damn. That is so unlucky. Anything else? Anything else I should do? Is there anywhere else I can go where I have, well, maybe not a guaranteed, but a higher chance of getting, maybe shark? I feel like shark would have some. Let's go to shark. Let me just save here, just in case. But yeah, let's go to shark. I need to pee as well, so I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let's see. Okay, didn't get attacked. Good shit. Where are we at? Oh, we're not even at. Oof. Yeah, the one thing I'm scared of is blood spiders. Just swarming. It's the one thing I don't want to run in. To, like, maybe one or two blood spiders. Oh, especially with those things around, I should be able to take them. But if it's an entire swarm, I'm just fucked. Maybe I'll detour into like one of the ruins. Because this is shark, right? In this area here. Pretty sure it's this thing. Oh! Did I get attacked by blood spiders? I didn't even notice. It was a good thing I survived. Like, I really don't mind getting attacked. That is not an issue to me. The problem is bleeding out. As long as I go down and I'm not bleeding out, I'm fine with it. Hell, I encourage it, because it just makes my toughness go up way quicker. Oh, I'm running out of meat. God damn, this is so slow. At least swimming goes quick. I'm really that over encumbered? Not really, right? Almost 50%, like almost halfway. Is it really just armor? Has to be. Pretty much just the armor weighing me down. That's wild. What's the time? I mean, to look at it this way, anytime you're level. Oh, fuck. Please don't. Okay. Nice. They didn't eat me up, and my chest got healed just in time. Good. 24. I'm done with that. I don't think I can afford getting attacked again. Do I detour to this village? Getting attacked again would be really scary. I really hope they keep going for legs. We're almost there. Let's just go for shark. Fuck it. Toughness. Going the right way with toughness. So as long as they don't attack the chest, I should be good. Yeah, that's what I mean with blood spiders. They don't really deal a whole lot of damage, like on their own, per individual attack. It's just that they attack a lot, and they usually take a lot of blood. So I'm quite surprised I'm still at 50 out of 50 for blood. Usually that pretty much evaporates immediately. Though I am used to playing Greenlander, so maybe that's why. Greenlander and Shack. I rarely play a Hiver. I kind of wanted to play a Hiver mainly because I was inspired by the Legend of Beep, the Ultimate Warrior. So I kind of wanted to make a soldier Hiver version out of it. Oh no! Okay, I'm done. Sad. Interesting to see that I'm being eaten alive, but they take my hunger first. What are you doing? Let's load. Oh, what? It didn't autosave at all? God damn. I expected there to be an autosave at least somewhere in there. Yikes. Maybe I can take a different route. Let's see, is there like a better route to take? Maybe I go here first. Stick to land. Let's go to Squin first. From Squin we go here. Kind of like go to Shark right there. Take the shortest route. I feel like that's a better option. Last time I just clicked there because I needed to pee anyway. I figured if I don't die on the way there, at least I'll have made some progress, but unlucky. I'm so sad about that toughness though. That was some nice toughness gain. Getting there. I always feel like not training a stat or losing stat progress from like reloading and all the save always feels so like sad. It almost feels saddening. Because it feels like if you're not progressing in any stats while playing this game, you're not doing much. Because at the end of the day, there's no official end goals in this game. The end goals are the goals that you set for yourself. And I feel like the only like real set goal in the game for you as a player is gaining stats. Like that's the one thing that you'll always be doing. Doesn't matter what kind of playthrough you're doing. You'll always gain stats, whether that is athletics when just running from place to place, or like strength and toughness from just getting attacked, all the way up to like specific things like weaponsmith or armorsmith, things that you're like actively training. Let's see, how good am I in fighting? Let's put that aside for a moment. Can I? No, they're just beating my ass. Maybe if I go full block? Maybe get some block stat out of it, at least. Because I feel like having a lot of block stat, like melee defense, is never a bad idea. They can't steal my food, right? Because I have my backpack off. So they shouldn't be able to steal my food. And let's try to abuse the get up for more, what's it called? That is some nice toughness, look at that, almost 30. I think if I get up now I should be 30. Yeah, look at that. That is some nice toughness gain. I really don't mind that. I can get rid of that. I really don't mind that gain. I do need to stop by. There should be a what's it called around there. So I do need to stop for a bed and heal up a bit. Maybe I should take a bedroll with me. I think that's a good idea, just so I can like at least heal up a bit on my way there. Toughness going up should help as well, so that's good. I'm fairly certain there's like a little outpost right here somewhere around this area. Oh, there's a fucking what's it called outpost here as well. That is going to be real yikes. There's a little bandit camper right here. Let's not do that. Let's start training my sneaking right here. How about that? Get some sneaking. Because there should be a what's it called here, right? A little... There it is. So if I just make my way there, I should be good. Wait, soldiers are not affected by stealth training debuff or reduction? I thought stealth would have been reduced. Oh right, the skeletons. Skeletons have stealth reduced. I remember now, yeah. I really focused like the Hyver soldiers basically have debuffs in like almost everything. So they have two stats that they're buffed in, and it's like a 20% buff, so that is pretty big, considering usually it's like 10%, I think. But it's basically at the cost of everything else being debuffed by 20%. But yeah, hopefully I can buy a roll here, a sleeping bag. Nice, sleeping bag. Okay, let's put that on. Buy that. Anything else I need? Food, maybe. Let's not buy food just yet. I mainly just need to sleep. 200? God damn. People getting rich. Okay, and I'm looking to basically cross this path here. Kind of want to avoid the Axel camp here, so maybe I'll go back through here a bit and stick to the edge. They basically come out on this tip here, and then just beeline my way to the Shark Town. Shark Town is like basically Junk Town. They have basically everything, but at shittier quality mostly. So I'm kind of hoping I can find at least a standard standard rank Harvard chain shirt as well. Because I'm really looking to like beef up mostly. I'm not looking for stats. If I was looking for stats, I'd go for the assassin's rags here, and probably some higher grade leather. Actually, standard grade Hiver shirt should be fine as well. But yeah, I'd be looking for more like basically non-stat reducing armor. Because this armor just only thing it reduces is defensive stat, which again is already my highest like combat stat as is. So that -4 shouldn't be too much of a problem. Flix's goal is basically just to be like the one-man army. That's what I'm trying to make him. Basically, just combat stat wise, I want this man to be like the Hulk. So I'm looking to get him as much strength as I can, and much dexterity as I can, as much toughness as I can, as much melee attack and defense as I can. And once I've beefed all this up as well, I'll probably go into martial arts and dodge with him as well. Dodge mainly because of like when you're fighting, you have a chance of dodging as well. Like if you're using an actual melee weapon, you still have a chance of dodging when you're like stumbling back after a hit. So that's kind of what I'm looking at, but I'm mainly just looking to max out all the combat stats. So this tree right here, max that out. Strength, toughness, dexterity. Not really looking for it, but it would be nice to get dexterity up. That's why I'm sticking to katanas for now. And once my strength is up quite a bit, I'll go for heavy weapons instead. I mean, I might as well run for shark right now. I'm already in the swamp, so. My sleeping bag should help me. Though then again, if I'm sleeping and like blood spiders see me and they start attacking me while I'm asleep, I'm just fucked anyway. Oh, I didn't even see them because they blend in so well. Should I stick? Oh, I'm just gonna stick it out. Let me just remove. Do I have space? I don't have. Oh, actually, if I do this, I do have space. Let me just stick it out. Try to get some melee defense in. Nice. That's leveling up pretty quick. Get up? Oh, I'm unconscious. Didn't even Oh, nice. A random wandering assassin actually saved my ass. That's huge. That is actually huge. Good thing I allied with the Shinobi Tower then. Halfway there. A little over halfway. I really hope to get there. Well, at least we've discovered it now, officially. That was always looks so weird when your character starts swimming with low swimming stat. There's like no movement whatsoever. Surely we make it. It's right there, right? Yeah, it's right there. No random blood spider ambush, please. God damn, we made it. Alright, where's the armor shop? It's right. This is the armor shop, right? They sell armors over here, as well as weapons, from what I remember. Where's the dude? It's right there. Okay. No chainmail? Really? Nothing for hivers? Fuck. I mean, rusted hive shirt. Great. God. And it's not even like standard quality. Unlucky. Okay. What we gonna do then? Maybe I'll buy a whole saber. No, it's these ones that do extra damage to players. So yeah. Why is there not like a? Goddamn, it's all trash quality though. We would like these to be cartoon number 2s or number 3s even, because it's kind of the standard quality. Specialist though. Is it worth it though? Is it worth buying specialist? Dodge, athletics, combat speed. Combat speed's basically the only stat being negatively affected where I'm like, I'd like that to be higher. The resistance is like almost double the cut resistance. Blunt resistance as well. So that would be quite the upgrade, but it's so expensive. Can I sell this for free? Okay. No, it's only 700 when I sell it. Jesus Christ. Yikes. Okay, well that's a no on the specialist gear. Let's see if they have a skeleton that I can recruit. Because sometimes they have a skeleton over here. Either in this town or this pub or the other one. Doesn't look like this one has the skeleton. Let's have a look at the other one. Doesn't look like they have him over here either. That's unlucky. I could. Yeah, I've noticed that of all the hivers that you can recruit, the princes are like the most widely available ones, and there's rarely a soldier that you can recruit. I don't think there's any like fixed. I only know of one, and that's the the soldier in Slave Town. There's a soldier in Slave Town that you can't. He can't talk, so you can't change his appearance. Because he can't talk to like the dude that changes your appearance. The surgeon. But other than that, I don't know of any soldiers that are like guaranteed to spawn in the world. And I rarely see a random generated hive soldier. I think I've only seen one. The soldier, the hive soldier that can't talk is guaranteed. But if you're talking about Fade, then yeah, that's probably a random. That's why usually if I'm really looking into like doing a hive start, I usually do a hive playthrough. I usually do the nobodies start, and then you can basically make 6 hive soldiers to start with, and then you just recruit princes and workers. But yeah, there's it's really hard to come across hive soldier recruits, which is really annoying in my opinion. Because you'd think for like a class that's meant to fight, you know, the hive soldiers are like your frontline hivers. You'd think you'd be able to find a lot more if you're like, if you want to do like a hive playthrough and make like a hive army or something. Because you'd want a lot of soldiers to be like your defense and your like attackers and stuff, and then you have your farmers to be like, or your workers to be like your farmers and your crafters, and then you have the princes as like your basically your overseers and maybe shopkeepers, stuff like that. But yeah, they really made it hard for a player to have like a good military strength if you're looking for just hive playthrough. That's why I'm probably going to go for skeletons for my military strength, mainly because they don't need food and there's still that bug when you put them on harpoons and turrets that they sometimes get stuck on the turrets because of targeting reasons. They're targeting an enemy that isn't there. And then they don't want to get food when they get hungry. So they eventually just fall unconscious and die from starvation if you're not paying attention to them. So usually I put skeletons on turret duty because they don't need the food anyway. They won't starve. So I don't have to constantly manually bring them food and stuff. Makes it a lot easier. And that's usually the only military strength I need anyway. When I do like a whole town playthrough. from like building my own city and all that. Let's go to. Do I don't have enough strength for runes really. Not yet, but we'll try it anyway. Let me just save you real quick, just to make sure. Oh, it's this rune. Okay. There shouldn't be a whole lot going on here. Just like a whole bunch of crap. Maybe I can find a book or two. There we go. It's 1, 2 books over here. I think I'll grab the tools as well. Tools can be useful for other ruins and things like that. Everything else I'm not gonna bother with just now. This is tools right here. And that's it, I think. Oh, there's what's it called here? I didn't even see this. Isn't this filled with I don't have a I just picked up a bunch of tools. What the fuck are you on about? Wait. Oh, we can't use tools that are in my backpack, I see. Oh, fuck. I like how it says I'm committing crime. Trying to break into an abandoned ruin. I'm committing a crime. I don't know food doing. Getting low. Getting low. I'm pretty sure there's a bunch of blood spiders in here, so I'm not gonna open it straight away. Okay, let me just save before I open it, because I don't want to be overrun by blood spiders. Huh. No blood spiders. Okay, well let's open this. Oh. Just drop a bunch over here. Nerds. Oh god. Are these old maps the ones you can read? No. Okay. Don't need them. God damn, that smells strong. Jesus Christ. I can smell it all the way over here.
What?
I can smell it all the way over here.
I can smell something. It smells like dead mouse or something.
With dead mouse.
Yeah.
I doubt it.
No.
Okay, it's open. Let's see. Got a bunch of readables. Always good. Let's check that in a bit. Let's see what we've got in here. Nothing. Nothing. Bit of leather. Could sell that actually. Oh, jeez. Nothing there. Bunch of books. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's about everything I can search. Okay, that's about everything I can just search. Let's see what we unlocked on the map. Bunch of what's it called? Ruins. That's it. Good to know though. Let's see, where do I go now? I could go to Katoon. Could go to Katoon. Let's go to Katoon, fuck it. Save it right here. In case I get swarmed. We'll make our way to Katoon. Because usually they have pretty decent weapons over there. I think they sell the highest grades of weapons, like in general. I'll have a quick stop by at Shark actually, just to double check the armor store. Because I'd really like to leave you with at least some standard grade Hiver chain fist. Would be great. Don't really want to leave here without, but there's also not a whole lot of other shit to do here. So I don't think hanging around is going to help me in any great way. I could sell the books and go for the specialist grade, because this only sells for 700. Okay, we'll do it. There we go. I'm pretty sure specialist grade is the highest you can buy. Getting legendary requires you to loot a character that's wearing legendary. But when it comes to like honest business, I'm pretty sure specialist is the highest grade on armor that you can buy. So let's be happy with that for now. I'd love to find a specialist samurai armor. Because the absorption, the resistance on this is pretty much twice as high as it was on the standard grade. And I'm pretty sure they also sell samurai armor in Katoon, so maybe I just keep going to Katoon. I'll save this now because I have the better pants now. So hopefully I'll get a specialist grade, but then I'll need to make some money as well. Luckily there's a lot of iron resources for me to gather over there. Trying to think if there's like also copper. I'm pretty sure there's also copper. Because usually there's copper where there's like iron resources. So I'm kind of hoping that'll carry me. Let's see, stat-wise, my defense. Once my defense hits 30, I think I'll take off block and start leveling attack as well. And then once my melee attack reaches like 25 to 30, I should be able to take big things. I hope by then I'll also have a either a falling sun or a moonglaive. Is it a moonglaive? Or moon sword? Anyway, the inward, the sword with the inward arc on the blade. Mainly because I just like how it looks. I don't think it's the best weapon. Far from it. I think it's like pretty mid of the pack. It's got uses in all like scenarios, but it doesn't like excel at any of them. Please keep running. Please keep running. These blood spiders will get fucking tired eventually. Maybe I find a big thing to distract them with. With some luck. Because there should be big things around here as well. So hopefully one will pop up and then they'll be distracted by that. Oh shit. How? They are spiders. How are they hitting me in the head? Come on. What the bollocks is that? Oh. That. For a moment I thought, yes, they got this. Oh, wait. Do they fight each other? Whatever. They're gone. I'm good with that. Let me just heal up real quick. Because I see my head is bleeding, so. Okay. As long as they're gone, I'm fine with it. Like, I don't care. I well and truly believe blood spiders are harder to face than big things. Mainly because blood spiders usually come in bigger groups. Big things, usually they are 2 to 3 units strong. Whereas blood spiders can go up to like 15. Like there can be a shit ton of blood spiders on your ass. And I am not down with that. Oh, nice. Let's see. Again, no Hiver. They do have the Thieves backpack. But I don't have enough money for it now. Because I bought the pants. How much are these? Not that much. I don't think it's worth selling them. I can sleep here for free, right? I should be able to sleep here for free. Yeah, okay, good shit. Get some sleeping going. Then I'll have a look at where's the armor store? Do they have an armor store? Residential. This is the weapon store. Oh, it's a scrap master. Okay, so they should have both armor and what's it called? Armor and swords, basically. General store, bar. Okay. Let's see. This is okay. That's iron. So where's the copper? There's usually a copper nearby, right? Am I blind? Okay, I'd love to have a copper. That's a copper. No, that's just random piece of bone. No, that's copper. Is that copper? That looks like copper, but it isn't copper. That's annoying. Surely they have something. Really? No copper? That is pretty fucking annoying. Let's fight these wolves. Take health. Okay. Oh. Didn't really mean for the cavalry to come in, but whatever. I just needed the meat. I'll sell the rest. Which is also a good thing about beak things. They have that, what's it called, that rancid meat that hivers can still consume, which is great. Because again, the main area where I want to build is up here. Oh, I see the bone dog. But I want to build here, like around this area. Because it has both copper and iron resources. It has plenty of wind. So my wind generators should basically always be working. I don't think I'll need batteries. But I'll make like a little shed with batteries in it just in case. But there's always wind. There's rarely like wind still moments in this area. And there's usually big things around this area. That's usually the only enemy you have to worry about. Every once in a while there'll be blood spiders, but not that often. And usually when there are blood spiders, it's only like a couple, like maybe 3 at most. So I feel like once I'm able to take on big things, this area should be prime. Because again, the big things also drop meat that only hivers can consume, which is great. No! Insta clap me down. Well, as long as my health doesn't go minus 36, it should be good, right? So I'm not too worried about this. Just in my opinion, it's just free. What's it called? Toughness upgrade. Oh my god! Oh my god, those big fish. Ah! Run! Run! Oh god damn it. Fuck. Okay, like one big thing I should be able to handle, right? The boys are here anyway. Okay. So this is like a nice little lever, and again, this meat. That is absolutely beautiful actually. Especially this lever, it's worth a lot, so that's gonna help me get all the food. Goddamn, look at that. All that food. Okay, sell a bunch of stuff here. That was actually perfect. Holy hell. All those big things coming in all at once. This is almost 30. Should keep up my block for now. Okay, sell all this and these. I'm gonna just sell the normal meats, because these meats are the only ones I really need to survive. That's all I need. Put that there. This is taking up room, and I kind of want to sell it, but I also don't want to sell it. To be fair, it's standard grade. Get rid of it. It's standard grade. For now, I can afford to get rid of it. If it was like specialist, I wouldn't. But it's not that. It's not like the fucking best shit of all time. So I can afford to get rid of it. Get more lever. Sell that. Get all the lever from this. Goddamn. This is usually what I do in like the hyper towns near the start. When I'm like a non-hyver, what I do is there's like a hyver town near the hub. Where is it? This here. There's a hyver town over here, and usually when I start here, I go over to that town and basically bait big things into the hivers there, and then the hivers take care of them, and I loot the big things for all their leather and all the skins, and I just sell those, and you can make such a profit off of that. Usually that is enough to like get me a place in the shinobi towers pretty early on in the game. But because I'm a hiver this time around, the hivers won't talk to me. Because you're like was it a queenless hiver or something of that vein? So they reject you. I don't need more meat, so I'm not gonna pick up any more meat for now. I am just looting teeth and what's it called, skins. Oh, there's a random bandit that got it as well. Is there any? I mean, I have foraging enabled, so I should be grabbing all this stuff automatically. I thought I saw a boneyard dog as well. Here. Grab that, grab that. Drop that in there. Okay. Boneyard dogs, also a very good source of income. Oh, more boneyard dogs. Nice, nice. Free income right here. Free money. Insane. They're just bringing me the money. I love it. Wish that is how it worked in the real world as well. Right. Got just about not enough room. That really irks me the wrong way. Got him. Move that over there. Nice for now. Right, that was all the bone dogs done. The new ones at least. Yeah, okay. That should be a nice chunk of money. Let's go here instead this time. Let's check the scrapyard shop actually. Now it's open. Hopefully they'll have Hiver chain vest. I don't think Katoon sells any Hiver stuff, but oh, they only sell bicycles. Okay. Let's see. I really do feel like for now dexterity leveling is the best thing to do, so I'm looking at these Nodachi's. Yeah, I think I'll just get a Nodachi. How much is it? 17. Okay, let me just sell this. Yeah, I'm feeling like that is the best buy I can do. I'll sell this one because it's a lower grade. I rather have a Katoon number 3 at least. So let's see if they have. That's 14. Okay. Get rid of all these teeth. And this. Still not enough, but that's fine because I'll be battling outside for now anyway. And I feel like if I get a few more, ooh, or I could just buy the longsword. The longsword. I really want the what's it called? Like there's a weapon for like the weapon 2 slot that gives you strength leveling, but I've forgotten what it's called now. I'm pretty sure it's not the longsword, but it's like it looks like the horse cutter, but like smaller. Forgotten what it's called now. But yeah, I think, well, for now that should be good. I thought they sold armor here as well. Do they just not sell armor here? I'll assume Katoon is like armorless. So this is the police. That's just some noble house. I could buy this and fix it up. This longhouse. And for now make this city my base. Or maybe I should get the stone house. They have 2 bars here? Let's see what this guy has. Pretty sure he doesn't sell armor. No, okay. Thought as much. Okay, so Katoon is just armorless. There's no like armor. I thought Scrap Masters did both. I should get some sleep in. Heal up some, especially that chest. I'm not too worried about the arm. But chest, stomach, and head being low is always a risk, so I'm not gonna stick to that low health shit right there. I've looted all that. I haven't looted this guy though. I'm pretty sure I didn't. Yeah, no, he's not dead yet, so he should have been dead if I looted like his internal organs and teeth and all that. What? I thought you bought these with more in them.
Huh?
I thought there was more in them when you bought them.
Same.
Like I thought they filled it up to there about and not down to there. Just ate everything.
It's like crisps. Like half the packet, like half the packet is just air.
Uh-huh.
What?
I'm pretty sure you just ate them all. Mm, nice. Spider just added to the collection. It's dying too, so that's good. Means it won't be standing back up. Which means free loot. I'm always down for free loot. I'll wait till my chest is at least 80 before I go out. That way I feel like it's high enough to actually survive in battle and take a few hits. And this one here, I'm pretty sure I didn't loot that one. It's not a huge amount of loot, but it's some loot at least. I should be good on food for a while. 'Cause like I said, the hivers are the only one that actually eat these foul meats. I don't think there's any other like use to them. Like the only use for them is for hivers to eat. I don't think anyone else can do anything with it. Okay. Interesting battle to say the least. Okay, we'll just sell this. Almost 13k. God damn, there's not a whole lot going on. I think I should start fighting some big things. I'll try and find some big things to fight. Oh, they're fighting over here as well. Oh, free loot once again. Cool shit. We'll grab one to fill that up. Oh, big things, nice. I want you. Okay. And I'm just doing this mostly for block. And once block hits 30, I'll turn off block and actually fight him. I think I should be able to take him, especially if I have that put away. So let me just farm some block level off this big thing. It's only one, so it should be good. Oh, there's two now. Oh, oh, never mind. No longer two. Ah, they did it. They came and joined the fight. Unlucky, unlucky. I didn't really want that to happen. Let's grab all that. Don't need anything else. I think that's it, right? I feel like this is a new one. Okay, well. At least I got a little bit of leveling off of that. Oh, actually go back to the Swordmaster, maybe they have new swords. Still don't got the one I wanted. Let's see, did I have number 3 katana? They do, and I can afford it. Nice, okay. Now I can fight inside as well as out. I should actually go to the Holy Nation, but I can't yet because I'm a hiver. So I should level my sneak. Once my sneak is leveled, sneak into Holy Nation territory, steal blueprints for the cross weapons they use, because the cross weapons are absolutely great against robotics and anything mechanical, really. Which means I should be able to like do some ancient ruin diving, because that should be very, or at least a lot easier to do with these cross weapons, though they are mainly outside weapons. So, what I've always found weird is that there's no real hammer weapons in Kenshi. I hope they fix that in Kenshi too. But in this game, there's just swords and essentially halberds that are swords on sticks. That's basically the only, you only really have swords in this, and I feel like having axes and hammers, stuff like that, would be way better. Especially if you're looking for weapons that are supposed to have certain, like, advantages over other weapons. Because, like, hammers in general are always the weapons to use against plate armor. Basically, armor stuff. Like, in most games, hammers either negate armor or they do something. They have like more damage against armor. There's always random shit they have concerning armor, and I feel like they need to do that in Kenshi as well. At least Kenshi too, because I feel like having swords that can just randomly cut through armor and other swords that can't is like a bit of a stretch. I feel like that's a little weird. Like why is there a sword that could cut through armor but another sword can't? I'm making my way to Lagoon. Isn't it Lagoon? Something Lagoon? Flats Lagoon? I don't know if it's there or there. I think it's there, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's there. But I'm making my way there. There's like a little pit stop because I think I want to go to the library down here. Are hivers immune to acid? Oh, that is a lot of fucking spiders. That is a problematic amount of spiders. That is a problematic amount of spiders. Jesus Christ! From all sides. I think this is it. This is the end. Stop eating. Okay, stop, no, okay. Got him. I lived, and my toughness went up by a huge amount. Okay. We'll just save. Oh, save. And pretend like that was the plan. Let's go to Morn. I am just as surprised that was problematic. That, by all stretches of the imagination, should have been my end. I mean, it's kind of looking like this single bone dog and that one spider is gonna be my end, but maybe. Hot diggity damn, I'm out. What the Now, I can't remember. Is Morn the city that I... Oh, okay, yeah, no. I remember. Okay. It's got that gorilla in that tower, right? Holy shit. I came out of that literally nah, not like this. Not like this. Not like this. Please. Oh my god. It's insane how lucky I am. What the fuck just happened? Wild. Absolutely wild. That could have easily been it. Holy crap. I can't believe that just happened. What is what? I mean, I'm done. Free loot everywhere. What is going on? What the fuck did I just witness? That should have just been my end. There's no way I live that. And here I am just chilling. It's wild. I can't believe that just happened. That is the most unlikely situation that I could have lived. Holy fuck. That literally that should have just been my end. Get fucking pincered by 2 squads of fucking spiders, a bone dog, and all kinds of other random shit, and I still live. And my toughness went up huge. Like, look at that. Now I'm actually in the positive damage resistance. That is fucking great. Positive damage resistance on the toughness, always good to see. That helps so much. Melee defense is buff 30 as well, so now I'm gonna start attacking as well with when I'm fighting. That is wild. I still can't believe that happened. I'm gonna try my luck with the gorilla once I've healed up. See how far I get. That was absolutely wild. I should have died. That should have been the end. Like, straight up. There's literally no reason I lived that. Um, yeah. I just, I don't know what to say to that. That how I how I survived that is beyond me. It's actually great. All the way to 75 on my arm. Armor's not left armor's not hugely important. So we'll go up here and give the gorilla a try, I think. Just sneak. What do you mean? I have 4%? Oh, now it's 0%. Why was it? Why is it 4% if I hover over it, but 0 when I? We'll just use a tool. Fuck it. That makes no sense whatsoever. Um, what else? What else do I want to do? I want to get better armor. I think Squin is my best shot at. Actually, no, I don't think I've ever. Do they sell specialist? I think high grade is the highest grade I've seen in Squin. I could be wrong though. I'll try Squin again once I've fucked around here, done what I want to do. I just want to see how far I get on this gorilla. Pretty sure he'll beat my ass, but let's take this off. Let's just go slow. Oh yeah, he is beating my ass. Let's go block, and hopefully I'll level block a bit more. Oh. God damn, that's some damage. God, well. That went about as well as I expected it to. So I'm not too surprised. I just wanted to see how far I could get. I was hoping to get a few hits in at least. But it looks like he's just way too strong. So yeah, I'll heal back up to full and then I'll go back to Squin. Try to hang around the area, maybe do some more copper farming, copper mining, until I can buy a specialist armor, samurai armor. Because specialist is about twice as effective as standard, I've noticed. Because standard grade samurai leg plates gave about like half the armor or half the resistance, and reduced the skill effects by about twice as much. So I feel like getting specialist armor for the samurai plate is also going to help my combat. I knew grades like did more than just increase resistance. I knew they had like effect on the skills as well, but I didn't know the effects were that strong between the different um, the different grades. Because basic specialist is only 2 grades above standard, right? You have high grade and then specialist and then it's master. So being 2 grades above normal and basically doubling everything, all the stats, basically, is huge. It is actually a huge difference. Which leads me to believe that a single grade increase equates about 25% more efficiency. So getting, like I said, getting my samurai armor up to specialist should be a huge help. I'm not too sure about how it works for weapons, because weapons have a lot more stages in every grade. So I don't know how that equates in weaponry. However, my opinion is weaponsmithing in general is not that important. Usually what I do is get about a Katoon grade weapon, usually Katoon number 3, so these weapons would be about the grades I usually get. Train with these grades of weapons, and then once I want to like get a better version of whatever weapon I'm training, I usually just get like the what's it called, the master version of that weapon by killing the specific NPC that has them. Because every weapon class has like the best version of that class that you can't make. Like weaponsmithing won't get you that high. You can only find the weapon by killing certain enemies. And usually this is the highest grade weapon I'll buy before I just go straight for that like N tier weapon. Armor, usually what I used to do is have someone train armor smithing until like max armor smithing basically by creating resources for armor smithing, usually by turning skins into leather and like the ores into plates and stuff like that. And that's usually, I usually let them do that until they're like pretty close to max level. And then just have them create armors until they just make master versions, master grade armors, and then I wear the master grade set. And that's when I just like really start getting into like lots of combat and stuff and start leveling combat a lot more. I was going to Squin. Let's just go straight there. I survived a gank by two spider squads. Surely I'll just survive running straight at Squin through the swamp and everything. Surely I'll survive everything. There's no way. It would be fucking tragic if I were to die to blood spiders now after surviving that shit. That would be pretty saddening. Not gonna lie. I've always felt like the skybox is like turned 90 degrees. I feel like this should be going like that. Like it feels like it's turned weirdly. And I also like that these like planets here are actual objects in the world and not just skybox textures. Like you can tell they are actually present in the world and they're not like just drawn on the background. which I like. I really love that. Cause I like it because it kind of like gives you a sense that were I to go that way, like in that direction towards those planets, and I would go far enough that I would eventually just like end up right underneath those globes and just be able to view them from close up. Even though that's probably like far outside of the map. I've never actually done it, so maybe there is some kind of like thing you can do. But apparently it is northeast. So if I go northeast far enough, I should be able to. There's no way I lose to these fucks, right? If I lose to these fucks, I'm gonna be real sad. Goddamn, I might actually lose. I'm gonna be real sad. Well, at least it's some combat training, which I need to get in right now. Because I'm starting to get to the point where I need to start fighting big things. So I'm not even gonna be too sad if they clap me down, but I will be sad for the fact that I just survived a whole gang squad of spiders. And then I'm gonna get robbed by these like little dingleberries. That's like the biggest sad about it. Just getting robbed by these small ass fries. I'm repeatedly getting up mainly because I just want to get that toughness boost. I feel like I got 2 more in me. Because getting up while you're officially in combat gives you a slight boost in XP. So that's why I keep doing it. Okay, now I kind of have to worry. Because now my chest is like in that, getting close to my knockout point. But as you can see, my toughness went up quite a chunk. Went up over like almost 15 levels. Just from those bandits. And that was really what I was hoping for. 22 damage resistance, 22%. That is a huge margin. Compared to the 8% I had just before getting swarmed. Let me just save here. Because that is a nice toughness. It's a nice toughness boost. I feel like training toughness like that on small fry enemies, you should always like take advantage of that when you can. Because not just for the fact that they beat your ass and just you get XP from that, but the fact that it's pretty, there's not a whole lot of risk of getting back up. And that's like the bigger issue. Because if you're fighting like a swarm of like gorillas or some shit, it is way scarier to just, oh shit, blood spiders. Surely they won't just fucking pick at me. But yeah, it's way more risky to go down in a swarm of blood spiders or gorillas and try to get back up than it is getting clapped down by bandits and then trying to get up. Because bandits, just in general, individually don't do enough damage to really be scary. The only scary thing about bandits is the fact that they are usually in such a large group. But once I start getting like, goddamn. Goddamn, my dude just... I'm not doing anything. He's just fighting on his own. And winning. Goddamn. What man. What a legend. What a legend. He actually just did it. I didn't do fuck all. I should have just fought them right off. Goddamn. And look at that toughness. Yeah, baby. That's what we like to see. 70% toughness. Or 70 toughness. Fuck yeah. What was that, like 25%? 26%? Jesus. That is quite a chunk. Alright, I'm gonna loot every individual. Because these teeth, just as like a few, not worth that much. But if you just clap down a whole blood spider like gang, oh, they can be worth quite a bit. So that's why I'm picking them all up. Every opportunity you have in this game to make money, you do not say no to. Because you never know. One day you could be swimming in cash, and the next you'll just have spent it on random shit that you don't really need. Because that's something that I generally tend to do. Is I get pretty deep into the game and then I'll like collect bounties and shit like that. And then I'll have like, let's say 250k just like sitting there. Ah, but that's the problem, you see. That 150k, like, one thing I'll never do in Black Scratch is buy the blueprints. I will always rob that place blind. Always. That's the one thing I always do. I rob that, and I do some safe scumming for that as well. I'll just straight up admit to that. I'll do some serious safe scumming for that. I'll just keep trying until it works, and save and reload for every single recipe that I'm trying to steal from them. I will just straight up save scum. And usually by the end of it, I'll have pretty much all the blueprints, all the recipes, and I'll have like at least 50 to 60 thieving, if not more. It is the best place, in my opinion, to level thieving while actually getting something out of it. Because they sell recipes that you wouldn't really come across anywhere else. They sell almost everything. It is wild what they sell in Black Scratch. So that's why I usually just rob the place blind. And I'll go upstairs too, rob every single chest of every single recipe that I can find. And then once I'm done, I step out, I activate all the recipes that I've robbed. And any duplicates that I have, I'll just go to like Shack Kingdom or anywhere else that isn't like really human based, and I'll sell the rest of the recipes. Any of the duplicates I'll sell. And that is a huge profit margin as well. You get a lot of money for those recipes, especially the golden ones, the yellow recipes. They are worth a lot. But like I said, I tend to get a little too loosey goosey with my money once I start getting into that like 100k range, because then I'm like, yeah, but I'm making money for everything and I don't really need it for anything, because I'm like making all the materials and stuff in my town that I need, so I don't really care. And then I just start like spending on stupid shit that I don't really use at the end of the day anyway. And before you know it, I have no cash and my guy is just starving. And then all I'm saying to myself, I wish I had money to buy some food. And then my guy would just fucking drop unconscious and die because I have no food. Because I haven't been paying attention to the food stores. I should actually drop by the villages here at some point and start getting like 2 of every like plant thing they sell. Because once I've got my town going here, I want to like make every food stuff and all that as well. I really hope that in Kenshi 2 they'll make being a wandering trader more fun. Because you can do the whole wandering trader spiel in this Kenshi, but there's not a whole lot of like fun to it. Like, I'd love to see them make like a haggle system where you basically have market prices and then you can kind of like haggle for goods, or like, hey, I'll give you like so many cats, but you know, I'll add like some cheese or something to sweeten the deal when you're trying to buy armor or some shit. Like, I'd love to see them add a little more like haggling and overall customization to certain interactions with other NPCs in the world. Like, I'd like to be able to interact more with uh, the random NPCs that are just walking around in towns and stuff like that. That would be great. I would love that shit. Just go beyond like the standard NPCs. Just have literally any random NPC, just like some dude, and then you can just talk to them and just befriend them or something. Get like some actual shit going with those people. And then just be able to recruit like any random NPC basically, instead of just like the ones that are flagged for recruitment. I feel like that would be way more fun, building up a relationship with characters so you can eventually like have them in your party, basically fight for your cause. That would be way better than just pay some dude and then he will join you. God damn, they have one samurai armor and it is shoddy. Do they have anything specialist? Because it's kind of looking like they don't sell higher than high grade. Which is kind of yikes. Yeah. Looks like high grade is the highest he sells. Got him. Then I'll have to visit that skeleton. Isn't he like down here somewhere? But it's a fucking holy nation territory. God damn. That's gonna be annoying. Not gonna lie. I mean, on my hive, usually they leave hive well enough alone. They kind of just like hurl insults at you, but they don't really bother you too much if you don't hang around too long. From what I remember, skeletons are the only characters I know they really have beef with. They will attack you on sight if you're a skeleton, or if you have like replacement limbs. I know that. I know that far, but I'm pretty like I said, I don't play Hive enough to like really know about what happens between the two. But I'm fairly certain that they don't really involve themselves with hivers too much, as long as you don't stick around for too long. like I said, I feel like they only really hurl insults at you, and that's about it. So I should be able to just run through Holy Nation territory and get to that guy. But I need to make sure I have enough money to actually buy the plate before I do that. And I feel like, what was this? This is like 11. I'm going to assume this is going to be around 20-ish at least. So I need about another 7k. So let's just do some copper mining. I think that's the quickest way. Oh, unless these guys are just willingly giving me their weapons. It should give me a little bit of a... There's weapons stolen already. Okay. I mean, I can't really loot a whole lot. Okay, let's sell that. And then I'm gonna do some copper farming. I think one bag should be enough, right? Actually, because I have about half that much space. Let's move that over here. That way I have a bit more space. So that should be 6 times 9, 54, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 15, I should be able to get 59 together. It's about 200 each. So that's about 10k. Because I think it's 180, 200, 180 to 200. So let's kind of like average that out. I feel like I should be able to get 10k out of this, which should be enough. If I just get myself a full bag and some inventory space. And then once I've got like 20k, I'll go to the dude, because I'm pretty sure he almost always sells specialist and maybe even some masterworks. I'm not entirely sure about the masterworks, but I do know he usually sells specialist. So I should be good on that. Oh yeah, this is, how much is this? About 1500. So selling this while I'm there should also net me a little bit of gold, or should give me some cats back. I think once I've got this at least full specialist and maybe master, depending on what the dude sells. Once I've got my armor set together, hopefully he sells some chain shirt as well. I'm not sure. Alright, see you another time, Kensington, and thank you for sticking around. Oh yeah, that toughness, that was great. Toughness is like usually my priority, so that I'm really happy about what happened there. But yeah, thanks for sticking around, and hopefully I'll see you another time. Um, yeah, let's see. Once I've got this upgraded to specialist, maybe masterwork, I think I'll save it there and hop over to another game. Not sure what I'm gonna play yet. Maybe some Dota. I do like to play some Dota in between, just to wind down. Wind down. Maybe I'll try to play through the rest of Elden Ring. I've finished the DLC, so I'm looking to go through the DLC again. The first time I played it, like this time I played it blind, so I wasn't aware of any quest lines and all that. So after the fact, once I've finished the DLC, I looked into it and I see that I've missed a few items and a few bosses simply because I again went in blind, so I didn't know about it. But I'm looking to restart. I usually do New Game Plus. I don't see the point in starting a new game every time I'm trying to go through the game again. So I've done most of the things in the main game anyway. So I should be able to just finish the main game pretty easily. I've done the Radahn fight, so I've unlocked the all the shit I need to get into the city. I usually look to get 2 of every weapon in Elden Ring, mainly because you can dual wield. So if I ever do want to dual wield, say a Bolt of Grand Sex or whatever, then I can dual wield. Like, there's probably never a scenario where I'd want to do that, but just in case, for whatever reason, maybe I'm doing some like a challenge run or something, and I want to dual wield a certain weapon. I usually just go New Game Plus for a new playthrough. Of Elden Ring. Like I said, I don't see the point in starting a new character every single time. In my opinion, that's just wasting time. Because then at that point, like all the time you've played on like a character, just to start a new character from scratch, all the time on that previous character has been worth nothing. Whereas if you start in New Game Plus, at least you bring along all your experience, all your stats, all your weapons, all your gear, blah blah blah. You basically bring along everything from the last playthrough. So I feel like at least then it had a point. So yeah, the only reason why I ever started a new character was just to play the what's it called, the Elden Ring co-op mod with a couple of friends of mine. That's the only reason why I ever did it. But other than that, I don't think I've ever in any Souls game other than Code Vein, because again, Code Vein, you don't level stats. So there's even less point in Code Vein to start a new character. But yeah, like I said, to me, because you don't really level stats, and the only thing you level in Code Vein is raw damage, raw health, and raw stamina. Because of that, there is no replayability for me in that game. Not really. Maybe once in a while I'll feel like playing the game again, and because I'm trying to like relearn the game, I'll start a new character. But other than that, there's no real reason for me to. Even when I do New Game Plus in Code Vein, I usually don't increase the difficulty because there's no point. Your character doesn't really get stronger than the blood code you use for it. So it never feels worth it leveling. Even like the level up system. I think like every one level or like my main character every 5 levels I think now is worth 1 extra damage, 1 extra health, 1 extra stamina. Like what the fuck is the point? And in the meantime, your enemies do get stronger, and it's like, okay, just fucking fuck myself, I guess. So again, to me that just there's no point. Which is really sad because most, out of all the Souls-like games I've played, I do feel like Code Vein could have been the most fun one. Mainly because they come with weapon skills. Like the weapons skills that you get in the game are like actual skills. It's not like in Elden Ring or Dark Souls where you just do like a single thing and it really it really isn't that strong. Like in Code Vein, the weapon skills are actually like can be pretty pivotal. And they actually impact. Actually have like an impact in the combat. Because like my way of playing Souls-like games is I usually take the heaviest weapon and basically dodge all the boss's attacks just to do one attack myself, and then I'm back to like cutscene dodging, do one attack. Because I feel like most bosses in Souls-like games in general don't really allow you to attack all too often between their like combos. That downtime isn't long enough. So to me, it's more important to be able to get in one big hit compared to like 2, maybe 3 dinky hits. But in Code Vein, they have, like I said, they have the weapon attacks, the little weapon skills, which are very nice because it really locks into my gameplay style. Like instead of like dodging until I get the chance to do one dinky hit or do one big hit, I'll now dodge around and then wait until I have the opportunity to use one of the weapon skills. And then the weapon skills can be anything from one massive hit to like a 3-hit combo. So it really fits my playstyle with these games, but it's just sad that I can't strengthen my character the way I'd like to. Like you can't strengthen your character through stats all too much. I mean, I know you can passively add stats to your character, but you only have 4 passive slots. So having to waste passive slots on stats is kind of cringe to me, especially later on in the game where the difference is negligible. I'd much rather just level stats and be able to deal more damage through just leveling whatever stat my weapon that I like needs. That's why I really prefer Elden Ring and Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring are pretty top tier. For me, the only reason why Elden Ring would win out of the two is because Elden Ring allows dual wielding. Not power stance dual wielding, but just one weapon in each hand. And as long as the weapons are from the same weapon class, you are able to wield both weapons, like actually actively use both weapons at the same time. Whereas in Dark Souls, I think Dark Souls 2 also did like the dual wielding thing. But because everything else in Dark Souls was so meh, especially the whole adaptability skill, I feel that's why Dark Souls 2 mainly got shoved to the side because of the adaptability. But I feel like if they didn't do such a dumb idea where you had the level adaptability to actually be able to dodge anything, I feel like Dark Souls 2 would have won it against Dark Souls 3 for me, simply because of the weapon dual wielding. And that's why I prefer Elden Ring. Because again, if I want to wield a bolt of Grand Sex in each hand, I could, and it would still be effective. Because in Dark Souls 3 you can kind of do it, but each weapon is used individually. So if I'm like attacking with the right hand, I'll only ever attack with the right hand, and this left hand will just be idle. And then when I'm attacking with the left hand, this right hand will just be idle. Like, people that have played Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring will know. It's just way cooler. And then you can do cool shit like apply all 4 statuses, like main statuses, with the Rotten Hammer and the Stars Hammer. Because the Stars Hammer comes with Bleed. In Elden Ring, it comes with Bleed, and then again, it's a hammer class. And the Rotten Hammer comes with Scarlet Rot. And if you upgrade the Scarlet Rot Hammer with something that adds poison to it, the Rotten Hammer will apply both Scarlet Rot and poison. Whereas if you use the stars and you infuse it with something that adds frost damage, you can both do frost build up and bleed build up. And then if you use both of them together, you can basically just apply all 4 statuses just by hammering, well, in my case, right click. I know most people play Souls likes with controllers, but I play it on keyboard and mouse. I think keyboard and mouse is still better. It plays way easier in my mind. Okay, we're almost there. 7 more to fill up. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's like 5 here. So it's 12. Let's fill this up so I kind of know. Because I can't fill that up anymore. So 10 more, and then I should be able to sell the whole bunch, and then I should have enough to upgrade to specialist. Samurai armor. That really depends on if the Holy Nation is gonna be annoying to me or not. Like, again, I'm a hiver. I don't really know Holy Nation's interaction with hivers. I know they are racist as fuck, so I do know they'll probably throw some harsh language my way, but I'm not sure if they really stop to harass me and try to attack me. Because I'm pretty sure they only attack skeletons on sight and people that use prosthetics. And seeing as I'm not using any prosthetics, I should be good, right? Do they annoy you for the tools? I don't think so, right? They usually don't care too. Oh, this bandit bunch. Okay, well, we'll just fight them, get some extra toughness out of it, hopefully. Wow, that autosave. Well, no toughness gain. That's sad, but at least we won that fight. Oh, that's nice. That is some nice stat gain. That means I should be able to fight big things without too much of a hassle now. Because both melee attack and defense are above 30. I seem to remember 30 being like the key number for those stats when it came to big things. I mean, please do keep getting up, because this means I just get more and more stats, and leveling stats is always good. Stat gaining is always good. Alright, 3 more and we should be there. All the buys, all the loot. Oh. Turn that up a bit more. My toughness is pretty high, so it should heal quite nicely naturally. I don't think I need to sleep anymore. Quick before it closes. There we go, that should be plenty. Good shit. That should be plenty of money. Okay. Let's save. I'm not gonna bother sleeping to heal up. I'm just gonna go straight there. Hopefully, like I said, hopefully Holy Nation will leave me alone. I'm not quite sure about the interactions between Holy Nation and the Hivers. So hopefully they'll like ignore me, and I'll just be able to just run up here and swim that bit without having to worry about them too much. Then once I've got that armor, I'll try to make my way over here. If I have enough time, I'm gonna end stream in about 8 minutes. So, if I have enough time, otherwise I'll just end stream after I've bought whatever I need to buy. And then I'll be live tomorrow again. Discover a few cities along the way, a few interesting points along the way, that's always good. Bad thief should be around here as well. Right, what's down here? This kind of looks like it should have something. Isn't that like the slave pits? If I remember correctly? Or is that further away? Because I know they enslave people and try to kind of hide it away from the general populace. The Holy Nation. Like they're trying to hide the fact that they use slave labor. Basically. I really just want to go there. And that's about it. There's going to be a lot of swimming as well, so that should rocket my swimming up quite a bit. I'm going to assume 70s. So long, bandits. God damn, they're so fast. The problem is, if I start fighting with bandits here, I feel like the Holy Nation would help the bandits, just because I'm not human. But who knows? As long as they don't see me fighting them, I guess I should be good. Nah. Well, back to it, I guess. What's that armor set I really want to get? I feel like Samurai is just nice for endgame in general. I feel like Assassin's Rags is mainly best for leveling and like having some advantage. I mean, with all the stat increases it gives you, maybe it's even better for late game. Because if you have like stats at maximum level, quote unquote, I feel like getting that extra boost on top would be like massive. Whereas like defense wise, I feel like early game defense is more important than offense, but once you start getting like your toughness up and everything, I feel like the priority shifts to offense, if that makes sense. Why the fuck am I going here? I need to be there. I don't need to go to the slaves. I'll just swim this area. Okay, let's have a quick look. What are they gonna do if I just walk past? Okay. Okay, so they're not immediately okay. I mean, I expected as much, but it's nice to just have confirmation. Okay, I need to start swimming down here. What's the swimming? I mean, it's gonna take a while for me to get there now, but at the very least, my swimming XP will skyrocket. Because I need to get all the way down there. Okay, and then once I've made it, let's go there. Right, my character should be able to go there. Yeah, that swimming is leveling nicely. Double the speed in the meantime. Good, good, good. We're getting there. Making moves, going places. God damn it, it's an annoying place to get, but once you get there, you hit the jackpot. God, I'm not even halfway yet. Because I know it's in this corner here. Just trying to make sure my character just doesn't randomly turn around. Try to find a quicker way to get there. Sometimes the character just doesn't want to swim, I guess. Oh, looks like limb damage is mostly regenerated already. That's good, that's good. And let's make my way to that thing there. That's the one I'm trying to get to. This one. does this swimming look like? God damn. That's a decent speed already. Right, because inside of here, that's the dude, right? Doga, Armor King, yeah. Let's see. Specialist. Does he sell master? That's what I want to know. Doesn't look. Oh, yeah, there's a master. However, chain. Sure, good shit. So he's. Problem is, it's way too expensive. Yikes, that's cringe. Okay. That's the main problem. It's way too expensive. I mean, I can buy the samurai armor now, so that's good. So that's enough for now. That is some cost. But at least I know now to bring 45,000 with me next time. But yeah, he does sell Masterworks now as well, so okay. That's good to know. That's very good to know. Okay, armor's all good. I like how he himself also wears full, what's it called? Okay. Huh. Okay, he does sell weapons as well. That's good to know. I'd like to get this, but it's also way expensive. He's mostly an armor guy. Okay. This Hyper Chain shirt would have been fucking great. I'm not gonna lie. I am mildly tempted to try and rob him, but I don't have the skills. Oh, hold on. Let's see what happens if I just sneak out of view. Oh, nope. I've already got eyes on me from these other dudes. And this guy's right here. Okay, let's see. Can I? I just want to see. I can. I might just do this. Because I really want that chain shirt. Oh, and if I could just steal it like this, I would be a happy man. Hopefully it's in that chest. I feel like it should be, because it's like the most, like the highest like the highest skill chest that he has there, so I'm hoping it's in here. and I can just lift it out of it through the wall. Just abuse the jankiness of the coding. So I'm really hoping I can just lift it out and wait like 3 seconds for this to go away, and then nobody be any wiser. That would be fucking great. Because that chain shirt would make such a big difference. I would be able to at least fight like some actual shit instead of just like single bullshit. Because I've got enough stats now as well for the fight. So I feel like that would really help. Especially since it's masterwork, so like the negative side of it is way less. Okay, and now I just need to run there, yeah. I'll use the jankiness of the code. Shit, no, just go through the wall, go through the wall. How much you have to do here? Yeah, real close. Oh, it's 50%, it's 50%. Okay. Please, please. Oh, trading rage. You piece of shit motherfucker. You motherfucker, but it's the right chest at least. We know that. We got the right chest. What have I gonna sneak here? I mean, I'm out. See you later. I got it. Nice. Fuck yes. Smell later, nerds. Whew. Got him. God damn. I'm out. Smell you never. Holy shit. God damn. Just lifted the masterwork right out of there. Great. That's such a good fucking get. Holy hell. I'm so glad with that one. Okay, let me just get out of this river and then I think I'm done for today. Holy shit, that was so good. Oh, thank fuck for that. Nice. That 51% chance of lifting it, and I actually got it. How much did I get out of that? I didn't even get a level out of that? Holy hell. Whatever, I'm glad I got it. I'm glad I was able to lift that out. Okay, and now I just sell it to like anyone and buy back, right? To get rid of the stolen status. Because I feel like the stolen status. Because I might want to go back to this dude, the Armor King. I might want to get back to him at some point. So I'm pretty sure the way to get rid of the stolen status is just sell it to a merchant that accepts it, and then buy it back, basically. I'm pretty sure that's how that goes. God, I am so glad I was just able to lift it. Hybrid chain, just like that. Booyah. Get wrecked, nerd. Let me just have a look at it. And the only way you know I'm wearing it is because of this little cage. Oh, and it's a little bit of chain underneath. But other than that, you wouldn't even know I'm wearing it. Oh, okay. God, I am so glad I was able. Like that was basically as perfect as it could have gone. Okay, so let's just go there. And then I should be done for today. I'll continue this adventure tomorrow. I think I'll try to start around the same time as I did today, which is like about 5 hours ago. 5 hours and a bit. God, I am so glad that happened. Whew. Got my swimming up quite a bit as well, like I said, near the 70s, so that's good. Nice, perfect. Save it here. My boy, my sweet boy. Look at him, ready for everything. All right. Okay. Well, that's it for me for today. Thanks for watching, and hope to see you next.